Serve the public trust, protect the innocent, uphold the law.
Your move, creep. Thank you for your cooperation.
Serve the public trust, protect the innocent, uphold the law.
You don't need to be a barista to master your favorite.
Okay, welcome back to another almost said Until I Die then, which is the wrong channel completely, wrong platform actually. So yeah, welcome back to Amiga Monday. So I think I did say recently that I've decided to do all Amiga Robocop games, mainly for the fact that recently we've had a release of Robocop on the PC. From what I've seen of it, it looks pretty good. It's a bit janky in places, but the developers seem to have done a fairly decent job. It looks quite realistic. Well done for the film, so you can go into the PlayStation and see all that sort of stuff. Probably going to pick it up myself maybe next month. Have a go with it and see how much. I can't see me unliking it. At least it's not as bad as the Titus version that came out on the PS2, which nobody wanted. But there you go, that's Titus for you. Right, let's get this on. Start doing a bit of Robocoping. So we're going through all three games, and I do have the third one physically, which is here, and we do know this works, because we have tried it. Cross your fingers it does work, because there's always that chance that a disc decides it's going to be rotten and just doesn't want to do anything. But we'll have to see about that. But the other two I will do through here. There's a good chance I'm probably not going to be doing Alien Breed 3D this week, but we'll see how well we get them. Probably not actually, because if I'm going through 3 different games, it's probably not going to happen. But that's fine, we can leave that for a week. It's been pissing me off anyway. Right, Robocop 1, let's start with this one. I mean, I'm going to go back to Alien Breed 3D. Just wanted to do something a bit different.
Serve the public trust. Protect the innocent. Uphold the law.
Right. The thing about this is it's got such a good intro, and then you start playing the game, it's not actually that good. As in, it's okay, but it's not. Graphically, it could have been a lot better, I think. I think I just got it. No, I didn't. I'm trying to switch to the keyboard, which is nice to know where it's going to be, though. Oops. Did burst that time. Right, gotta be careful now. Oh, for fuck's sake. I think maybe what I need to do is jump back, possibly. The problem is the spacebar for it is over here, obviously with myself. You can jump with the joystick, but it's down and up, so it's a bit fiddly. Hello, CDJ. One game I remember is Robocop James Pond. That's the Christmas-based one. It's a sequel to James Pond. Because the third one is Operation Starfish, where it's James Pond in a more kind of Sonic type of guise, because it's quite fast. Right, okay. Essex, Robocop, you're under arrest in it. Right, okay, let's see if I can get this done quickly. Probably not. Ah! Hello there, Amiga Cami. Just watch me fail at this completely. Can I actually use the, Can't use any of the keyboard keys, unfortunately. I guess British Robocop would hang out in Greg's a lot. Well, there's a lot of baby food in there. Reconstituted cheese and onion pasties. Right, okay, so... Problem is, he's right dead center. Might have to just... I got it. Okay. Didn't realise it was that easy. Mind you, I don't play this version as much, to be fair. How much of his digestive system is still there? I'm not quite sure. Because you don't actually know, you just have this kind of... I think this said in the second one his brain is still there. And it's been, there's computer chips that are supposed to... Yeah, there's computer chips on there that's supposed to be controlling different aspects of him. Kane's brain was eyes and spine and brain, I believe. Ooh. The next bit is... Ooh, right, so I need to come back on this one. Did better that time. And digestive stuff, so... His brain probably would have needed a nutrient, since that would have been organic, I'm assuming. Kane, they had him still on nuke. I don't know what would have been left, because in the remake you've got the hand, which was stupid, the lungs, and probably a bit of the digestive tract in there, and his face and a bit of brain, I think, was in the remake. But I don't talk much about the remake because it's shit. Remember in Robocop when I just said last time, I thought we agreed a total body prosthesis now lose the arm. Yep. Hello there, Denarian. I think it's head, brain, and probably a bit of the digestive stuff for Robocop. The problem is that, like I said, you don't see much. You just hear about it. Because obviously he's got the big chest plate here. But the brain's got like a, what did I say? I said it had chips on, because if you look at the second film, I think when they're trying to reassemble him, you can see like the computer monitor with the parts of his brain on there. Simulated, obviously, but the face that's on Robocop is supposed to be stretched over a robot face, so interesting. They're probably the weakest part of the body, but nobody seems to shoot at, because that bit always seems okay. I remember the arcade of this years ago. It was quite a good arcade, to be fair. And then I played the sequel arcade, which I did not know existed. Sequel arcade version of this is... It's got some interesting ideas based on the second film. Ah! It's the completely forgetting where I'm supposed to be, and then suddenly Ed 209 turns up. Just goes to show how little I've played of this particular version. You don't think you've seen anyone defeat Ed 209? I think he's fairly okay in the arcade version. Mind you, I don't see many people playing this version of the Amiga anyway, to be fair. I've heard the ST port of this is supposed to be much better. Right, Ed 209 coming up. Okay, let me just get myself ready. It's got a faff. There we go. Vaguely remember playing Warcraft 1 on the Amiga. Would have been okay in a 1200. I'm assuming that's what it would have been on. Give me a sec, I'll check chat in a minute. I remember in the arcade that the guys with the chainsaws were quite tough. Right, are we coming up to another boss? Not yet. Yes, right, got it. I'm just gonna survive. Done. Warcraft didn't come out for Amiga, but you can play the map version through Shapeshifter. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm gonna find out. All developers' faces, probably. Here we go. Let's see if we can get the right hairstyle again. Yep. Yep. Is that right? Should be. Oh, the ears. And did not get the ears. Can I pause this? No. Shit. Well, we got a better score there. Where was he up to with the comments? It was an A500 bootleg copy of WC1 it made. Some homebrew attempts to make a Warcraft on Amiga. Some of them pretty good, but none of them were very complete. Best one is called Battlecraft. It's on Aminit and on the A500. Speaking of Warcraft, so in my GP2X days, which is, get one to hand, basically this thing here, somebody did a static recompilation. Basically that's similar to the idea of emulation. If you want to copy it, well basically he did a static compilation of Warcraft, I believe. So obviously Warcraft would have run on Intel processors and static recompiled to being on ARM processors, and that started up him doing that, and he ended up doing Diablo and Diablo 2 static recompiled for the Open Pandora, so it runs natively on that code. That's pretty impressive. Right, so we can get to the junkyard. Let's see if we can carry on the good stuff. Because I think with static recompilation it's like emulation, but you basically just tell it to convert the machine code or equivalent assembler to code to what the equivalent would be to your processor that you're doing. I'm assuming that's how it works anyway. Right, up to 209. Get ready. Just a case of holding down the space bar to jump and then hitting fire. Nope, grenading me this time. Alright, so enemies should be coming up. Done. Right, let's see if we can get this done. I didn't do badly last time. Right, here. That one. That one. That one. That one. That one? I think that's correct. Good work, done it. Full health. Right, gotta be careful now. In fact, I'm just gonna... shoot that guy before he kills me with the military hardware bang bang. The only thing I don't like about this is it only gives you one life. Messed it up. can do as well. Ah, didn't do that in time. Yeah, no. Got it again. Right, another one coming up. God, Chin was wrong. So I need to do a bit of... Shit. To type again, I really need a save state. Or maybe a second button for jump would be useful. I'll do another 15 minutes of this and then we'll move on to Robocop 2. At least I got to the junkyard though. Got it. I was hoping for fuller health than that, but never mind. The dire again. Yeah. Right, time for one more game. And we can switch to the sequel. I think an hour per game is good, especially for 3 of them. Didn't touch me that time. Come on, thank you. Not a bad one. See how much I can keep in terms of health here. Full health. Coming up to the boss. I'm sure that's correct. Oh, the nose is not. No, the sideburns. Okay. Bit better on health this time. And I fucked it. As soon as he shot, that was it. I was dead. Right, anyway. That is Robocop 1. Not a bad game, but could have been better, I think. But there we go. Robocop 2. I think the first one suffers from the music, and again, I think graphically it could have been better. Right, got collect 10 new capsules, destroy the drugs lab, rescue hostages. And you gotta be careful with this because you can kill hostages. Be careful. So the graphics on this is definitely improved, but it's nuts to get through. Jumping on this is not fun. Right, so this section is a bit annoying. You cannot touch the cans that are coming down because, as you've just seen, Robocop gets knocked off the platform. Shit. Oh, I didn't want to kill. Right, gotta be careful now. You do get lives, which is good in this, but the bad thing is being pushed back to the beginning again. Jumping on this is fucking annoying. I think you've got to be looking up to jump, which is such a silly way of doing it. Jesus. Take the Damn it. What is typing your move, creep? And the music's improved. 10 new capsules, destroy... Oh, okay. So, 10 new capsules, destroy lab, and get all prisoners. Hostages. Why Robocop's health is an energy can of Coke, I don't know. And some of the power-ups reverse control, because that's fun. Oh. Damn it. Need to remember which one the first control is. No, get back up. spent so much time trying to get up that fucking... Well, at least one of the things is still better than Robocop 3 on the consoles. That was a terrible game. I'm almost dead already. Yep. Fucking hell. I hate it when you gotta press up to bloody... Let me just see if there's a, No. Okay, I thought it might be an extra button on here for, jumping or something like that. I'm just gonna double check the manual because maybe I'm doing something a bit wrong. So you can do P for pause game, up is to jump or punch through doors, down is to duck and punch, left right we know, shoot up left right, okay. When the fire button is pressed and the joystick pushed down, you will be able to punch in your current direction. I've done that accidentally. Doesn't really say much in the manual, to be honest. Right. Shit. Got a bit better that time. how to jump, you fucking tinned idiot. Right. Yeah, we've got to basically... I just got to yank it up every so often. Oops. I wonder whether this might be an idea to jump on the guy above. Maybe that might help. Jump up, you piece of shit. Fuck's sake. Probably the most frustrating out of both of them so far. I've got another 30 minutes on this. get energy now. Shit. Spending most of my time getting points. Finally, come on. There we go. Oh, that's how you would have gotten. Breaks my bloody joystick just to get him up. Think I broke it. Hang on a minute. Yeah. It's fine. Died before I get up here, to be honest. Right, give me a sec. I want to switch joysticks. It's either that or I can try the joypad, but the joypad I'm not a big fan of. Try that. So I've gone to the other power cruiser. This is the black one. Yep, got the man. Nope. I fucking idea. Right. Pile of shit area. Whee! Nope, nope. Gotta be kidding me. Right, okay. Joypad time. Or never be any better with the joypad, but let's better try. I can jump a lot easier with this one. And there's 2 people there? Okay. No, you don't. Right. Well, that's a little bit easier. Oh, time lost. So you don't get time gain. It's a bit mean from the developers. At least the reverse control isn't on the lift. Oh, bugger off with the... Finally. Ooh. This is gonna be a good omen. Oh, come on. Totally had that then. Aha. Right. No. Right, so rule of thumb, this is much better with the joypad. Oh! This is where the punching through the hole comes through. Ah. Missed. Got you. Right. Oops. Done it again. Keep shooting the bloody innocent. Ah, I was doing pretty well then. Definitely need to have another go at this. Now that I've got a better control. Mr. Nuke, never mind. Shit, get off. Yeah. At least I can get up here now. So it's not so bad. Nope. Mr. Nuke. Right, one more go, and then we'll shift over to Robocop 3. Just on the precipice of getting that next section. You can't even bloody punch him. Where's the Coke can? I've got extra energy, it's fine. Trying to avoid the cans this time. Yeah, Mr. Nuke again. Sort of nuke on this side. I don't have to get all the nuke, I think. I'm just trying to get a... Just gonna try and get out of here. Energy, Brill. The fuck? That's a nuke. Supposed to be going down now? Possibly? Health, go. So looking for that. And there's the nuke factory. Don't know what we're supposed to be doing here though. I think just keep firing. Destroy red chips on the board, complete 4 to gain memory, and earn a game credit. Oh, I think this is one of those ones where you've got to do it in... you can't go back once you've got an area done. Oops. Look at that. Not too bad. Right, arrest Kane at the brewery. See how well we can do with this. At least I've got a new for life, so it's fine. I've got to be careful here. Probably not going to get much further than this, but at least I've got to this area. Oh, so I'm gonna have to jump up anyway. No. Nah. You gave me reverse control, stupid thing. Right, well, I'm happy I've got to that point. So, if you want to do well on this one, get one of these. It's much better for the up jump thing. Right. So, sequel, a little bit better. It's a bit frustrating on the whole, jumping up to you know, up to jump and stuff. But if you get the right controller, it should be fine. Probably worth doing a let's play through it at some point, I don't know. But yeah. Right, so next one and final one of the night is going to be Robocop 3. Which means I'm going to reset because I have the box. And I can't run this through iGame anyway because it never works, so... Cross your fingers that this is going to work. It worked last year, but no difference what a year can make. Here we go. I'm going to go to the manual for the code. page 2. I'm assuming that's this one. Column 3, row 3. So that's column 3, row 3, 7, 3, 7. Yep, we're fine. Most of this is through the mouse, which is good. I think we're now kind of finishing we're finishing on one of the better we're finishing on one of the better Robocop games, because this is well known for being quite good. I have heard the DOS version of this is actually much better than the Amiga version. I will have to test it out in December. Try and get a copy running on the 486 and see whether it works okay. English. Movie adventure. Arcade action, I think. Doesn't that give you different choices? Can't remember. I usually prefer the movie version anyway. This is Media Break. Give us 2 minutes and we'll give you the world from Detroit, Jess Perkins and Casey Wong. Our top story tonight, Motor City goes Japanese as OCP. Oh, I can't even read, that's too fast. I'm sorry. You can skip through this. Gives you about the splatterpunks that come in. I'll probably skip through this actually. Press space to skip. I hope this game is better than the movie. It was well known to be much better than the movie. Right, I'm not going to take on the van that goes in front of me. Because I can never do the van bit. Disc B. And hello there, Matt Glad. Right. Press the right mouse button by accident, which reverses me. So we got a map on the bottom left, which tells me about the van, but I'm not going for that. What I am going to do is go straight to the end. I do love the driving sections in this. Right, so you see that white dot on the bottom left? That's where I'm going. I'll take a shortcut across the road. No, it's not the first right, it's the second right, I believe. There we go. Oh wow, this is cool. Almost giving me Terminator and DOS vibes. Yeah. I enjoyed that when I played that on DOS last year. I think I played it a few years ago as well. I think I did it through DOSBox. I managed to get it working on a 486 when I got it. Right, so this next section most people like because it's the crosshairs section with the gun. Like this. Use right mouse button to walk forward. You can do it this way, but it's a bit fiddly. And then you get left and right. The the beeping is where we've got to find Officer Lewis. And they will throw grenades as well. So be careful of that. Did it really run fast in a 486? Remind me in December and I will run it on. And you can see how fast it runs. I can't remember if I had to turn it down. Did I shoot? So I've shot somebody. Whoops. Because on my DOS box I do have Mosler, which allows me to slow down certain games. The only thing I don't like about this is the fact that it can shoot you around the corner. Got you. Shot on the grenade. Now, question is, do I remember which way I'm supposed to be going? I think I've got in a big circle. So the beeping tells me how far away Lewis is. I think I'm supposed to be going this way. Not today, Satan. Beeping's getting faster. Only got 17% on efficiency, unfortunately. way? Eight. Five. Damn it. Kill the innocent. And then we just go through rigmarole, changing discs all the time. Oh, we have a Zypho. Robo Raid. Hello everyone, popping in from Zypho's Raid, and thank you very much for the raid. You came in quite fast actually. Usually I've got to wait. Well, my viewers haven't popped up properly, but I don't know whether everybody's in. But yeah, thank you for popping in. Give me a sec whilst I switch discs. And there should be a... There we go. Shout out. The hell? Ooh. The bill got a bit saucy. We're doing Robocop 3 and Amiga. Yes, we've done all today, so I decided because Robocop... Ooh. Oh dear, that's not good. That's fine. Because Robocop got released on the PC, I decided to go through all 3 Robocop games. So we've done 1, 2, and we're finishing off with this one. Chase HQ 2 Arcade. Alright, fair enough. So yeah, now we've got 2. So we played 1, we've finished 2. 2 I found is better on real hardware if you use this one, because it's good for the jumping. And now we're finishing on 3. (2007). I'd have to have a look at that. Didn't realise it was in HQ2. Oh, because it won't be... Because the sequel we got was more of a home port one, wasn't it? SCI. So I'm assuming they must have done their own sequel later on, maybe. Is that right? Don't know. Right, 6, column 3, row 1, 281. Try that again. 2, 2. Hello, Bob Labola. We are using the Amiga 1200. The WHD load will not work with this game. So I've had to go through discs. The discs seem to work fine, so I don't know. Mega Drive had Cheats HQ. Yes, it did. Saturn, I think, had a port of it. The 8-bits had ports of it as well, I believe. Cheats HQ's sequel in the 90s was SCI Special Criminal Investigations. That was the one. Some twat called Canadian Gamer moaned at OSG for not including. Okay. The new Chase HQ game in 2007 was okay. Yeah, it seems to be the later ports is not the best ones. Not ports, but later versions. Unlike I've heard the Outrun ones in 2000s were supposed to be okay. Any faster RAM? It's running an accelerated 1230 TF1230, so that's got 128 meg of RAM, I think. So it's running like a nice sweet mofo. The only problem with that is, for those games that don't like the accelerated board, I do have a standard 1200 that does have fast RAM only, and that's running the ACA 121. I think that's about 8 meg. Might have to upgrade that at some point. But Nancy gives you a kiss at the end for completing, hence the clip, which is nice. And I rest my case. Have I been involved in, been part of some sort of argument over something? I don't know. I don't know if you're going to pop back in, Bob LeBeau, but thanks for popping in anyway if you're calling it a night. See, I have noticed when we did try the WHD load, the issues were, I think it did kind of run, but we did get some of it to run. One of the issues was the cars go faster than you can actually go, which means they ram into you very easily. But luckily, the disc versions are fine. If you want to see some old school discs, there you go. That's the Robocop 3 discs I'm using. And the cover I will show yet again. That's the cover I've got for this game. Let's quickly go over to where I need to be. Whoa! Got rammed there. That's hopefully it's not going to cause an issue. Please reset my efficiency. Robocop 3 runs not great on the A500, so best give it a fighting chance with smoothness. It's 1992 game, A1200 is 92, so I think it fits. I think it actually doesn't say. Let me have a look at the manual. This says it's fine for Amiga 500, 1500, 2000 and 3000, and the Amiga 1000. Mentions nothing about the 12,000. Came out just before the 1200 was released. Good thing it works for it then. I do love the fact that I've got a laser mouse for this. Makes playing this game really good. No, you don't. Doing well so far. Well, the controls, how you're controlling this beyond the mouse, so it's all mouse at the moment. So you can go left. You can go left and right with the mouse. You can go up and down. But up. But I won't recommend doing it this way. I would hold down the right mouse button, and that goes forward. And then you got left mouse button to fire. Because if you do it this way and then this way, you've got to kind of pull these sights down to target. So best off just leaving it with the bastard. With the right mouse button to go forward. Got you. Mouse button to move. Not sure why your right mouse button was working. Okay. Right, 50%. I think I'm doing better than last time. Shot you. Oops. Yeah. Shooting innocents does not do wonders to your efficiency. %. $11. Come on, don't. around the corner. I think the issue there was I got grenaded a couple of times, and obviously I shot someone, so that was probably not the best of ideas. Let me just pull the camera a little bit. There you go. Might have to reset this again. I was getting annoyed with hit scanning enemies shooting around corners. Yeah, they are a bit annoying on that one. Being able to smoothly walk around corners in a circle would have helped me lots. Yeah, definitely. Not going yet, just need some Namcos to have a good... Okay. So yeah, just remember, right mouse button for this and you should be fine. Right, are you going to mess up again? Yeah, okay. So for some reason, I get this issue. I don't know if it's a disc or the fact that it's 1200. It's always on this disc. I suppose I could find out with an A600, but I don't know whether that would work or not. But I can just reset and everything's fine. I wonder whether that's the issue with the WHD low version. The GoTech drive is not installed. I've got a real floppy disk drive and I've got a CD-ROM drive. I do have a GoTech, but it's external, and I know Amiga's enough that they're not a big fan of external drives loading games, as they prefer to have DF0, which is the internal drive to run. I think you can get swappers for drives like that, but I think it's only for like A600s and A500s. I've just tried to kept as much as possible with the real hardware. At some point, I'm probably going to switch to GoTech, but as long as my discs still work, I'm going to keep it as that. So 311834. Remember, sometimes they indicated to swap discs on cracked ones anyway. Did they release a V2 of Robocop 3? Yeah, so I think the first version that came out had the dongle. You had to put a dongle in the back of the Amiga, and it was some sort of DRM thing. Version 2, I think, is what I've got, and they use the manual with... Just switch this into Cream. So see that at the bottom there. Just get this lined up properly. So you might see numbers on there, and that's how they do the copy protection. Sorry if it's not well. If it's, you can't see it as well. Actually, I wonder whether my webcam will do this properly. There you go. See the numbers there. And that's what they use for the copy protection. probably need a hooky copy. Amiga cassettes, a DFO flippers. I'll have to have a look at that. There's two things I need to do with this machine anyway. First of all, I need to, I want to put an FPU on it. I know it doesn't really need one, but it doesn't really need the TF1230. I never got one, so I might as well just kind of expand it out as much as I can. That's my next thing for this at some point. And maybe I can look at DF0 flipper switches as well. I'll have to see, really. Oh, cool. So instead of me pressing space to go through all the media things, I can just press escape. Make it a bit quicker. In fact, I wonder whether this version came with a cracked version in here. Because when I bought this, it came with a load of cracked discs. So I've got Another World, Risky Woods. So stuff like, there you go, that's Risky Woods. Classic, somebody putting it on a disc and, oops. Would be an idea if I... Please, nobody ram me. Please, nobody ram me, if somebody does. It's pretty cool for the time, yeah, it definitely is. Should see what Terminator looks like on DOS, the first one. For the time, it was actually pretty good. Because you could go into shops and steal weapons. You could play as Reese or the Terminator. Bearing in mind that PCs were still on catch-up. But also bear in mind that the people who designed this were DID, who were known for flight sims. Right, I can just stay here a minute. I'll quickly check. Here's another example of a copied disc. So proper printed for, yeah, that printed kind of labels. Or you get this classic where somebody just takes a already done, like this was definitely something else, and they decided to put Gunship 2 on this. Oops. He says, breaking his discs. what I'm doing is just checking for... No, it doesn't seem to be another backup of Robocop, but there's a classic one, Simpsons. I think that first is the Space Mutants. Yep. That's a black disc. And the accompanying blue disc. I think this is not working, the discs. So I thought I'd show you off some nostalgia. And PD discs. I've already made copies of those. Because I've got the Amiga drawbridge that allows you just to basically copy discs. I don't know the answer to that is on whether there's another copy of this game on disc. Unfortunately. Right. The blue one came with the A500 Cartoon Classics pack. Great nostalgia for me watching you flick through discs in advance. You know, maybe I should have it as a kind of redeem. Watch me flick through discs in boxes. I've already got those two, to be fair. One of them's full of Amiga. The other one's half Amiga and got blank PC discs. Right, 89. I've can do pretty well. I do want to try and at least get to past this at least anyway. I think the furthest I've been is there was this kind of hotel thing you were going through. And that's about as far as I've got here. Bloody grenade. That's one thing I noticed about the new Robocop. Is they will throw grenades at you, which is very reminiscent of this. I mean, at least I've managed to shoot a couple with the grenades, so it's not totally bad. Lewis has escaped. It's probably because I took too long to get there. Because there is a section where you see, I think it's McDaggett that's got hold of her, and you've got to try and kill him. Right, what's the next section? There's people selling lots of floppy disks on eBay. I did buy a bundle during lockdown. Yeah, they're selling them so that you can I use them as standard discs. Received some crazy order from OCP, Murphy and Lewis. Oh, order back Daggett. I think we've got to go to the... Church and Boulevard is suspected to be a rebel hideout. Check it out. Oh, I remember this part. I think you can either choose to shoot them or not. Hello there, CFC. Right, so I can go forward, but I think if I go this way, it's like a tell him to fuck off, basically. Final warning, move aside. And I think the next thing I've got to do is go through the sewers and try and escape. Whether I can actually do it, I don't know. I have done it though. Yeah, there we go. Heavy damage sustained. The fuck am I supposed to... Oh. Okay. Whoops. But at least you're seeing further than the street one. I will have to find the LP, well, not LP, but run I did of this with the problem is it was so long ago where I got to the hotel bit. I wonder whether it's something to do with this needs not right protecting or something like that, because it's part of the what is not right protected? I don't know. Right, well anyway, we've got two choices on this. You can watch me go through this one more time, or I'll see if I can get Robocop 2 to play, so it's up to you. We are close to Christmas. I do have my December shirt on. Talk about that in a minute. So up to you. Do you want me to do another run, and then do Robocop, or do you want me to do Robocop? Up to you. Another run. Right. Fine. Yeah, I know that, but I like to at least ask and see what people say about stuff. You are part of the channel as well, so it's always good to get interaction back from you guys. 1, 2. Yeah, I'm looking at picking up the Robocop game next month. I'm gonna try and stop watching other people play it because I don't want to spoil the rest of the story for me. On sale over Christmas, that's music to my ears, that is. Usually get most stuff that's new, it's just like, fuck it, I'll get it on sale. Yeah, let's go through another movie adventure. I was going to switch to arcade adventure, but then I thought, nah, let's get this done. To be honest, I don't mind paying for it, to be fair. I mean, I know there's a lot of jank in it, but it's the same people that did Terminator Resistance, and have done quite a good job with it, I think. And it's one of those ones where I think you can tell that there's been a lot of, heart put into it, like heart and soul put into it, even though it's not graphically amazing. Because we saw conversations where Murphy would stop speaking and things, but you could tell it's got the passion in it, as it were, so it's definitely got some good stuff in there. You could probably hear the discs flipping around. Good old good chunk of the discs there. One of the reasons why I still have a disk drive on this. In fact, I've still got a disk drive on the DOS machine, but the DOS machine I can put. I've got the Goteca with it as well, and I've got an external CD-ROM drive. And at some point soon, I'm going to try and put this on the 486. This is basically a USB reader for the 486 machine. It's I believe it is a 8-bit ISA slot. And it should just read USB like a hard drive. Just give me a sec, Bubbler Burler. Driving here, mate. Can't look at text while I'm driving. Not this time. Fucker. Trying to ram me the other 2 times. Definitely had this Amiga blown away back, yeah. What was it you said, Pablo? So it's in the Checkmate 1500 case, kind of, yeah, no problem. I will finish this game and then we can have a look at the checkmate cases. Yep, I've got a 486. That's in the... I've got 2 checkmate cases. One has an A1200 in it. The other one has a 486 in it. And the reason why I went for the 486 with the checkmate case is because the particular 486 model I've got is a low profile machine. So basically, when the motherboard is like this and your expansion slots do this, typically on a low profile machine you got something called a riser card. So you get one slot that goes there and everything else does this. So it's still, and the only thing that I could actually find as a case for it was the checkmate, because everything else was the first style. I've just killed an innocent, fuck me. It's a DX2 66, so pretty nippy. Have I just... Oh, I can't believe I killed 2 innocents already. Motherfucker. I mean, at least I managed to get to the church level, but still. Shot the girl. I'm really sorry, guys. This is utterly disastrous. It's fine, I'll just do another run. I can get there quickly. In fact, let me just try something. So I've got to do A, and I'm going to switch the disk to non-writable. See what happens. Shoot him in the dick. So you'll tell me to do disk C. Just going to switch this to non-writable. No. Okay, so it's probably something to do with either the disk or the Amiga. Right, one more run. Because that was terrible. I feel I owe you. Given an Atari ST, I played Falcon on it all the time. Then starting seeing Amiga games, I thought I was going to get one. I mean, the Falcon was the kind of top end of ST stuff. Oh, Falcon, the flight sim, not the computer. 1-3. No problems, Lofo. I mean, if Falcon will work on this, I think it'll do quite well because it's got the 1230 in it. One of the tests you put on accelerated Amigas is what's this slow one that usually people Elite 2, Elite Frontier. Is it Frontier? Yeah, Frontier Elite. That runs really nipply on this machine. I wasn't massive into flight sims. The first flight sim I played that I really liked was Knights of the Sky on Amiga. And then I didn't get back into flight sims again until I got Super EF2000. So that was the Windows version of EF2000. And then somebody tried to get me into, was it EF2000 Typhoon, where they kind of made it into a kind of sim arcade thing, and I just couldn't get along with it because it just wasn't the same thing. Another game that I played that was a flight sim that I could not get my head around, which I'm gonna have to do a LP at some point of was Super Huey, which was the helicopter sim. Yeah, I still have a lot of love for Robocop 2, the film. It's not amazing, but it's still got some good stuff in there. Just wish Robocop 3, the film, would have been a lot better. I did recently read Frank Miller's scripts that got put into a comic recently. That was okay. You could see he had all the splatter punch stuff on his, and I'm assuming what they've done, because the studio said they couldn't do his version because it was too expensive. But you could see that kind of split some of the ideas between 2 and 3. The new remake of Robocop I was not a fan of. My other half likes it, but I don't. I think it's just not got as much soul as the original film has. I thought Michael Keaton played a good part in it there. Relatively. It's just nice to see Michael Keaton back in generally, I think. I did see the Flash just because I wanted to see Keaton's Batman again. I thought it was okay. It was nice to see someone being brought back and not being done dirty. Right. No killing of innocents, please, Namcos. Stick shot. Certainly like the grenades today. Right, touch wood so far, pretty good. Not gonna kill you today. $55. Tried to get the grenade, couldn't get it. There's nothing on that side. $21. Ooh. %, fuck me. There's no way I'm gonna survive this. Yeah, no. Well, like I said, didn't shoot any innocents, so that's something. Okay, what are we on? 3 hours 23. Okay, so let's finish off. Done all 3 Robocop games. Let's see if I can do Robocop. Finish off with that one. Oh, we're talking about the ST, Bob. Thing was, Amiga wasn't a static specification that could be upgraded. Yeah, I do like my ST because I've got a 1024 down there. Upgrading it is a bitch though. With the Amiga, it's just a case of here's a card, it goes in. It has either a processor and or memory. With the ST, I think it depended on which ST you got. I think STFMs were more upgradable than STFs. Something weird like that. Let's go with the AGA version. See if this works. On the A500 goes in dip socket. You could probably put those in the ST2. If I remember rightly, when Retro Man Cave did a upgrade for one of the ST machines, and I can't remember which one it was. They bought a load of DIM memory, desoldered the chips, and soldered it onto the board. But that had a specific area where you could actually upgrade. In fact, what I need to do is on my ST is to upgrade from, I think I'm on version 1 TOS, and I've been trying to decide whether I'm going to upgrade to 104 or 106. And there's always that kind of, which one do you do it to, 104 or 106? I think 104's got more compatibility with games than 106 does. I can't remember. But that definitely needs sorting at some point. Oh, I said I was going to show off the, sorry Bob LaBola, give me a moment. I did say I was going to show off stuff. I completely forgot myself. Let me just... Right, so you wanted to see... So this is the checkmate case that I finally got working with the Amiga. I had to get the... what's it called? The Kira version 3. That's what's in here now. So I'm able to play Alien Breed 3D, which is what I've been doing for the past God knows how long. I will be getting back to that next week. I just wanted to do a quick thing for the Robocop thing. As for your request, you have to excuse the mess. Give me a moment. A bit of dustiness here and there. Right, I will switch you over to second cam. Right, here we go. This is the checkmate, which has got DOS. This is the 486, by the way. So this has got the standard floppy, and you've got the GoTech here, and SCSI CD-ROM. The one recent thing I've done with this is I've added these here, which is the stands. I had to buy them from Dragon Box DE, but it meant that I could use this for space for the keyboard, which is great. And the cat, yep. And then we've got here what we're using right now, which is the black checkmate for the 1200. Sorry, cat. Standard floppy. That's CD-ROM there. There's not very much else apart from this also has the stands too. So that's about it for that. Apologies for the rubbish on here and the printer and all that crap on here. But there you go, that's my two checkmate cases. The cat is a version of a tortoiseshell. We call her the Panther because she's dark. Nice cases in the style of the A3000, yeah. So these two are there. Excuse me while I put this crap back. And then kind of under this desk over here at the back end is a Sega Saturn, a Dreamcast, and a PS2. So if I do those, that's where it's coming from down there. What else have I got? I think that's all for hardware. Oh, I do have the Mega Drive and stuff. That's over there. And there's a BBC behind me at some point as well. I'll have to bring that out and get that played with. It was a gift to the other half. That works with a tape drive. We do have floppies for it, but the problem is that BBC does not have the ROMs for the DFS, which is a disk file system. So the next thing I need to do with that is upgrade the ROMs to be able to pick that up, and then we'll be able to have disk and tape. But yeah, I bought the BBC Micro some years ago. ADFS. Is that a ROM chip for it? The Watford one, okay. I think I found something online for 40 quid. You could pick one up. It was on eBay. But if you've got a link for one, just let me know and I can look into it. But that will be a long-term thing at the moment. I've also got to have a look at... This is probably not going to be a good idea. I know, it's fine. Sometimes you can get beasties in the presents. So yeah, the other thing I need to do is to look at RMC Retro's video when he fitted one of these cases with a mister, because he did a 3D printed thing, and I want to kind of secure the 486 board because it is loose in there. It's basically sat on a piece of cardboard and a static bag. It's doing okay. I just want to try and secure it a bit better. Oh, this one, I hate this one. You know, I think playing some of these games with a joypad is actually better than a joystick. Because I seem to be getting better results with some games, but I do like using joysticks. Is Namco's name legit? I don't think it is. Is there a Namco's in there? It shouldn't be. Because I don't think I ever kickstarted it. I bought one when the because remember rightly, they kickstarted and then they had extra for people to buy. I could be wrong though. I'll just check. Yeah, I still have the manuals. What's the, I'm not going to read them out, I'm just going to have a quick look. On the back of there it talks about AROS, and I do actually have a laptop with an AROS on. It's AROS, was it AROS 1 that came out recently? That was a bit of a fiddle to get on. Oh, I see how they've done the names. Weirdly. So they're kind of in alphabetical order, but it's in second name alphabetical order. By the looks of things. Yeah, I don't think there's my name on there. I can't see my big name. It won't be in there anyway. If it is, let me know, but I can't see it being there. Do you just hate when your other half does the most smelly fart? No, because I'm the one that's doing it. My excuse when I do it is it's my leg that you're hearing, not anything else. Like, oh, my creaky legs sounds like a fart. And I get told, yeah, whatever. Oh no. I'm not brave enough for a Dutch oven. I think I value my life. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Sneaky devs. Hmm. Yeah, I think there's a reason why I don't play this game. 2 continues, fair enough. I think to myself, I know, I'll just jump on him right now, and I keep forgetting that there's a bloody enemy above me. I think the other thing is if you clear your lives, the extra lives you got from the last level, doesn't really help. Got you. Right, no. Giving up. Sorry. Right, okay. I think that's it for me today. So thank you everybody for popping in. Let me just readjust my camera and realise I'm chopping my head off here. So thanks everybody for popping in. I don't think there's anything that I've forgotten. I've shown Bob Labola my setups. I don't think anybody else asked for anything. Thank you to Zypho for the raid as well. It's been good to see you all from Zypho's stream. Is there anything else I want to talk about? Yep. So I got a t-shirt on that says December. December is a stream of us playing DOS games all the way through obviously December. That will be starting. Let me just check. It's 1st of December is Friday. So I'll have to figure out what I'm doing. I think next week I'm going to plan out what I'm doing. Somebody suggested last year for me to do, I think it was Metal Siege. The Earth Siege kind of mech games. So that's going to be the main game. And then what I usually do is I will play other small DOS games through the week. So I've got kind of, I think 2 days for the main game. And then maybe one, I think that's how I did it last year. 2 days for the main game. And then 1 day, which was just random stuff. And then I still have Amiga Monday on top of that as well. So that doesn't go anywhere. So anything else that I usually do is gets put on hold until after December. I think I'm gonna have a look at Robocop 3 at some point. I definitely need to have a look at that for DOS. Probably do a bit of original Terminator on DOS. Thank you very much, Bob Labola. No problem, CFC. I've recently downloaded ExoDOS version 6, which is taking a terabyte of space. I think it's standard. It will be about 700 meg. So they've got more games on it. But the extra that I put on was all the books and the magazines. So we could probably have a look through there at some point, and we can show you all that sort of thing. I think they've got all like PC Zone and PC Format and stuff, magazines that they've got on there, which would be interesting to look through. But yeah, I'll have a look through and see what else I can put on the 486 here. I do have another 4 gig of stuff yet to put on here, because I've already filled the 1 gig hard drive. I've got another 4 gig to go. Yeah, 1 terabyte. So basically, I think it was about 700 gig of games. And because bearing in mind later on, there was some FMV titles, so that'll take up quite a bit. Like I said, the media pack was catalogs, magazines, books. When I was looking at all the books, when it was decompressing, it was cool to see that they've got things like DOS Assembler books, Turbo Pascal Advanced graphics books, and I'm developer immediately going ooh. So it's definitely going to have a worth look at some point. As long as as well as I've got things like I've still got to go through my bare metal Amiga programming book. I've got the classic Amiga OS programming book. What else have I got? DOS wise, one recent thing I got was I don't know if it is on there, but writing DOS device drivers. So I do have that book finally. I have gone through that book a bit. It's interesting, especially when it talks about you've got 2 choices. You can either let DOS run your device driver, or you can run it yourself through the BIOS. If you run it through yourself through the BIOS, you've got to keep checking it all the time. But if you let DOS do it, it will check it for you, but it's slower or something like that. It's not weird. But definitely some geek books. I think the geekiest DOS book I have. Let me just go grab it. It's one of my prized books actually as a dev. I'll put this on WebStream mode so you can see a bigger version. DOS Programmer's Reference 4th edition. And it lists things in. Let's have a look. There's the. Yeah, the back at the reference part. So if I needed to find a particular function. There we go, int21. So seeing there it says int21, and you've got different functions there, so that I can basically go through and I can basically say, okay, if I'm disassembling something, I can see int21 and I can look at the register and it's like, oh, 65H. And I look at the other one, it says 22, so it's probably going to be a convert string. So it makes it easier for me to go and find a particular reference. I do want to test this actually. I do want to see whether I can disassemble something like. I've heard rumours that John Romero did Dangerous Dave in BIOS, and I'm going to see if I can disassemble it through here and redo the redo the whole program. So that's one other thing I'm going to do at some point. But that should help quite a lot, I think. Yeah, there you go. That's nerdy stuff from DOS there. So yeah, so that's look forward to December. I'm looking forward to that myself because I always enjoy bringing out the DOS machine, getting it working. I think I stopped using it recently because we were playing Hall of Radiance, and then it started fucking up, and I wasn't sure why. And what I did was, just one day I was like, right, I need to sort this. Took the case out, unplugged everything at the back, and then I unplugged the hard drives and the disk drive, replugged that back in. Oh, I think I took out the RAM as well, replugged it back in. I knew it wasn't going to work without the RAM, but I tried it anyway. Then I put a stick of RAM in, and everything just pinged back to life. And it's just really weird that I think people say that electricity or electric boards work a bit like water, how water works. You know, when it goes through all the little holes and stuff like that. And it's weird that in order to fix things like that, you've got to unseat things. So it's almost like you've got to kind of disconnect all the energy, if you get what I mean, all the electric. So it's almost like there's some sort of bad memory of any electricity that's there, but when you take it out, it kind of dissipates it, if you kind of see what I mean. It's kind of weird. It seems to work, so I suppose it's a bit like the, was it All Wives' Tale? If your cart's not working, blow into it. Anyway, excellent reading, yeah. Or in my case, excellent reading when I'm finally 50 years old and not doing like 20 million different things. Yeah, it's just me. I just take on too much things. But anyway, what am I up to? So yeah, thanks everyone for popping in. It's been enjoyable. Let's see. Let's have a look. I'm not back tomorrow because I said I was taking time off on Tuesdays because I was having issues with work. At the moment that seems to have resolved itself, so hopefully. And I can't come tomorrow anyway because it's my indie game dev meetup, so I'm not available anyway. Next Tuesday I should be fine. I think next Tuesday we'll get back into Exile Escape from the Pit because it's been a while since I've been doing that, so I need to get back into that. Do a couple of streams of that before we hit December. Try and get a bit further with that. I think it's a good plan. But again, tomorrow I'm not going to be in. Friday we're going to be continuing on with the Master System list, the one that Retro Asylum did a top 10 recently, and everybody put their submissions in. I've been working my way through it. That's what I did last Friday, so that's what we'll be doing this Friday, going back through all that stuff. Sunday we'll be carrying on with Alien Resurrection on the PS1. That's been fun to do. And then next Monday we'll go back to Amiga format CD10 and Alien Breed 3D. If you remember last week I skipped level 12 the pit because it was a pain in the arse and I've spent so long on it. I just was like, right, we're going to go to the next level now. And next level was fairly hard, but I think I've got more of a chance of defeating that one, so we'll look at that next week. There's Ifer. Thank you again for the raid and popping in. it does have some really nice stuff on there. One of the games I bought recently, thanks to Kim Justice, is Batman Returns, and it's actually quite a good game. Let's go grab it. So this is my copy of Batman Returns. It's well worth looking into. It's got nothing to do with the Mega Drive version. The Mega Drive version is a horrible game. But the Master System version is its own thing. Oh, sorry. Just in case you're a fan of 2000 AD, I bought that recently. That's got partway through that. I need to finish reading that. Halo Jones. It was when I was in London. Me and my other half went to Forbidden Planet down there, and I'd seen it, and I was like, no, I'm not going to pick it up. But my other half was buying stuff, and I thought, you know what, sod it, I'll buy it. So I did. You think the SMS version of Alien 3 is better than the Mega Drive? I'll tell you what, I'll play it and let you know. I'll play it on Friday, and I'll let you know. I do remember, though, was it the Game Gear or the SMS version did have cutscenes in it? And I was a bit disappointed because I remember seeing it in the reviews, and I was like, why didn't the Mega Drive have these cutscenes? Because they looked impressive, but you know, I'll have a look at the SMS version on Friday. Another good game for the Master System is Enduro Racer. The one that's basically Excitebike for the Master System. I thought that was pretty good. And it's still pretty cheap, actually. And what else have I got? I've got Land of Illusion. I've bought that recently. Heroes of the Lance. That took me a while to pick up. Here we are, just taking out all the Master System games I've got. There we go. Heroes of the Lance. I might as well just do this on big screen. There we go. And I made sure that this actually had the manual because I had a feeling that I'd need it. So there you go, there's the manual inside. With the Japanese version of the Master System game, extra levels. Okay, fair enough. I have to play that on Mister though, because for crying out loud. Because the only way I play my Master System games at the moment is I have this Pro Mega Master. It's a third-party Master System thing. Probably shown you before, but there you go. That's what it looks like. So Master System games will go up here, and this part goes to the Mega Drive. Oh, Enduro Racer. Okay, fair enough. I'll have a look at that then. Right, give me a sec. Trying to pull my games back away. Come on. Anyway, there we go. Yeah, I don't have that many Master System games. I think I'm just playing a lot of them. Just to see which ones are the best ones to pick up. Yep, fine. I will stick that Japanese version on the on Mister, and I'll get that looked at. Oh, okay. Right, I'll do that after the stream then. Right, I'm being distracted. I'm trying to do a ending the stream and I'm distracting myself. It's partly my fault. Right, okay, let's see who is available for raiding. Come on, where have I gone? There we go. No, it's fine, Bob LaBerla. Right, who we got on? Got a few people on. You know what? We're on Amiga Day, so I think it's good to pay a visit to that girl Joey, who's playing Elvira, Mistress of the Dark. Here we go. Right, thank you all. See you all soon. You know the rest of my schedule. And until then, I will see you later. Bye.